Hey, Nico. My tablet's being sensitive today. Come on, dude. What's up, man? Probably. Yes, we did. Everything I'm doing is from the game. What's up, Arson? Yo, Marty.
my day is over after picking the right clothes for about an hour. Ooh, I'm turning orange from all the carrots around my neck. Let's get this. I'm looking at him and you're near.
What's my favorite city or location to explore in any of the Final Fantasy games? I mean, favorite city is different than favorite location. There's a lot more locations than cities. Favorite cities would be Midgar, Alexandria, Zanarkand, I guess counts. Lindblom. All the areas in FF9 are beautiful. Favorite area? Ooh. Favorite area? It's tricky. Let's see. Final Fantasy 1. Favorite city is Crescent Lake. Favorite area to explore is the underwater sunken temple or the floating fortress. Final Fantasy 2. Nothing super memorable. Pandemonium's kind of cool. That's about it. Final Fantasy 3. The Crystal Tower is super cool vibes. Awesome vibes there. Final Fantasy 4, favorite place to explore. Probably the moon. I don't know, the moon's pretty cool in Final Fantasy 4. Lots of cool secret stuff, cool music, cool vibes. Final Fantasy 5. Favorite place to wander around is the Mirage Town that's trapped between dimensions. Favorite place to explore in FF5 is probably the Dead Castle with the 12 legendary weapons in it. That place is really cool. The Void is cool too. Cool vibe. Actually, no, I'm going to change my answer to the Void. When you go into the Void at the end, and it's all like the pieces of the broken worlds that you're walking through, that's really, really cool. Super, super cool dungeon. That's my favorite part of the game, probably. Final Fantasy 6. Favorite city? Probably Narsh. Even though it's the first city, just because of the snowy, steampunky vibes are really, really cool. Super, super iconic town. Favorite place to explore in FF6? tricky. We gotta think really hard. Well, my favorite part of FF6 is when the party team splits up, and you go to like the Phantom Forest and go on the Phantom Train and like all that. That whole section where like, yeah, all that stuff's my favorite. But my favorite area of the game is probably probably the underground city where you find Odin and Raiden in the World of Ruin, like the dead city with like all the Esper stuff. That's cool. Final Fantasy VII, Midgar is my favorite town in the game, probably. Big surprise. Favorite area to explore is the Forgotten Capital, like the City of the Ancients, with all the seashell architecture and stuff. Definitely. That and the Whirlwind Maze right before the North Crater. Those areas both have awesome vibes. Final Fantasy VIII. Favorite city in Final Fantasy VIII is probably the weird city with like the frog people, like the super technologically advanced frog people that created the gardens. That place is really cool. It's like inside a bubble way up in the north. That town's super cool. Favorite area to explore? Probably Odin's Castle. Oh, no. Favorite area to explore is the Crystal Cave that you go to in the Laguna flashback with like the big mining operation there. That dungeon's super cool. Final Fantasy IX. Favorite city is probably Alexandria. Favorite area to explore is probably what's it called? Ibsen's Castle. It's the weird place you go to with Zidane that has all the architecture from the other planet in it with all the faces that talk to you. I think it's Ibsen's Castle. That place is cool. I like Bermesia a lot, where the always raining city, even though it's like a dungeon. I thought Bermesia was really cool. Great music. Again, they kind of copy the end of Final Fantasy V, so that final dungeon is one of my favorite locations. It's like a rift with pieces of a bunch of worlds in it. Final Fantasy X. Xanarkand is probably my favorite part of the game. Super cool. I like Macalania Forest too. Beautiful, great music. Final Fantasy XI, I never played. Final Fantasy XII. Favorite city? 12. Probably Bujerba, the floating city. Favorite area? Probably inside the Great Crystal when you talk to the Kyria. That weird like temple around the crystal is super cool. The Necropolis and Navadis is cool too. Final Fantasy 13. Gonna be honest, I can't remember any of the towns in that game because they didn't really do anything with them. So I'm gonna say that first area that's all green and dark. Favorite place to explore? The part where the giant wave freezes in the very beginning is pretty cool and iconic looking, but not a lot of great areas in 13. 14, I have not played yet, but everything I've seen from, I'm gonna say, everything I've seen from Heavensward looks pretty dope. I assume that would be my favorite stuff, based on what I've seen, having not played it. 15, I did not play. 16, my favorite town, probably the Bahamut City, the like Holy Empire place. That place looks really cool. The whole segment that takes place there is great. Final Fantasy Tactics bonus meme. There aren't really towns in that game. The underground dungeon's pretty cool though, the airship graveyard. There you go. I answered your question. No problem, Justin. Oh. Bonus answer. FF7 Remake and FF7 Rebirth. Cosmo Canyon. My favorite part. Cosmo Canyon is incredible in Rebirth. Stunning. at some point on this channel, I don't know when, we are going to do a Final Fantasy 1 playthrough. It's going to happen. Wow.
You got an organ going there. No wonder the sound has so much body. Sound has so much body.
Fear and hunger? I don't think so. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's a game. Alright. Cool. Wow. I'll have to check it out. Actually. Capcom's great. Hey, Mike.
Wheels spinning on my way out of town, way out of town. Yeah. They gon' look for me, I don't wanna be found. No. Spinners on me, hypnotized, going round, round, round. They call me lost, maybe I'm lost, or maybe I'm finally found.
Oh, Danger, why do you have songs with lyrics?
Wheels spinning in the desert.
Why, Danger?
I'm spinning in the desert.
Why? slow, Riley. I'm fixing something I got wrong. So it's going slow. Wow. All right. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I never posted that I was live. Hold on. Oh. Goodness. Oh my god, my bit rate is exceeding the capacity. Oh no, the stream might slow down. Later, Arson. Get some good rest, buddy. We'll talk again soon. What up? Any news about Steve Lichtman in Europe? No. For the third Kickstarter, there should be an option, but I don't know what it's going to be yet. Shipping's just crazy, unfortunately. What's up, Mandarini? Doing good, man. Just painting. Yeah, there should be an option to get all three. That's the plan. I'm very tired. Extremely tired. I haven't been sleeping. I just can't. I try. I've got insomnia. It happens. It's a stress thing, I think. I've tried all the stuff people recommend. Melatonin and gummies and CBD and yeah, it just happens. It sucks, but there's really nothing I can do about it. It's okay, man. Shitty translates to all languages. It's definitely shitty. It's all good. It'll pass. It happens to me sometimes. A couple times a year, I get a big stretch of it. It will pass. Oh, this can't be a bark stream. I gotta stop. I'm in a tailspin. I'm tired enough that I'm starting to render bark. That was not the goal today. Oh no. I'm getting hypnotized by the little bark details. Oh no. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Yikes. Oh, fuck. Hey, you guys are welcome here anytime. Don't apologize, man. I can't speak any other languages. You're doing better than me. You're doing just fine. Just fine. If I drink enough coffee, I'll wake up eventually. Yeah, not for everybody. I can't function without coffee. I'm basically on life support. Alright, let's see. This entire thing is black coffee. There you go. Insomnia's still getting me, Sharky. Nothing I can do. Yeah, it's all good. some spirit bomb energy. If I could go to sleep right now. Okay. Gotta try to focus. Oh, dear God. Oh, what do I want to listen to? The fuck do I want to listen to? Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm crashing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nope. Let's see. What's in here? What's in this playlist? Oh, good Lord. Help! There's nothing you can do, Sharky. I'm just tired. I appreciate you. fuck. The goal date is to have this done before the DLC comes out. Preferably by the end of May, but mid-June is acceptable. We'll see. I hope I got this. It's gonna be tight. Trying to do the hard parts first. Hey, Spitboy. Oh. Super nice out today, Spitboy. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm not. I'm trapped. Trapped, Spitboy. I'm trapped. Help! I'm in the same headspace, Spitboy. Same exact headspace. I'm just praying to the copy gods that I hit my fourth wind at some point. My second wind was hours ago. I thought Doom Eternal was better than Doom 2016. I thought Doom 2016 was, in terms of like story and lore, I thought it was stronger because it was just very straightforward. Doom Eternal expanded it, which is okay. I liked how simple the first one was. I liked all the stuff it added, it's just there's a lot more. But the gameplay in Doom Eternal is a lot better. There's more you can do. And the combat is more fun, in my opinion. They're both great, though. It's like, either one is a 10. Doom Eternal has way cooler environments. Not because the ones in 2016 suck, just because there's more of them. All the Con Maker stuff is super cool. I'm gonna try something. don't think it's gonna work. Most of the demons in Eternal are the same. Like they just reused the designs. But yeah. I think Eternal is a little more colorful. They leaned into it being a video game pretty heavy. There's like 1-ups and stuff, extra lives and things. The only real question is, will Taylor Swift be the Dazzler in the X-Men reboot? I say yes. Pretty sure. Thanks, Senna. Jeez. They're all 24 by 36. And yeah, this is the last one. If you don't count the Reichard one, which is a fourth unique one. Not the same fourth format though. The Reichard one's its own thing. Any smaller than 24 by 36, and I don't think the details would even print. I think they'd just be lost. Like tears in the rain. What's up, Gross Girl? Yeah. These don't show well on Instagram. I'd have to do a zoomed in video moving around the canvas, which maybe I'll do. Mandy and Beyond the Black Rainbow are good. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, the 80s LA vampire movie with Oscar Isaac. Yeah. It's gonna be good. Has anybody done a vampire movie set in fucking Vegas? Someone must have, right? I'm trying to think of like a city that is only really alive at night. There must be one, right? I never saw the remake. Yeah, there should be like I don't know, a Vegas movie that's like all about the Vegas lifestyle at night with all the neon lights and everything with a vampire would be really cool.
Good evening to all of you folks back home. Isn't this exciting? We're being seen all over the world.
Oh, yes, I know. 700 million people approximately joining us tonight, some in summer, some in winter. But wherever you are in the world, the swimsuit segment will be sure to warm your hearts.
Our first group, our first stop, will be on the grounds of the world-famous National Palace Museum, which houses Chinese treasures dating back some 4,000 years.
Well, let's hit the road.
Vegas has all the stuff you want for a good vampire movie. Weird. Plus you get a tax credit for filming there. Yeah, like Lost Boys, yeah. That weird nightlife feeling. If anyone in chat hasn't seen Nightcrawler, the vibe of that movie is excellent. Nightcrawler is like if the Patrick Bateman American Psycho thing wasn't like a meme. It's like an actual like sociopath. It's funny there hasn't been like a what's oh god, Dusk Till Dawn is just like Arizona, right? It's like deserty southern. It's not Vegas though. Dusk Till Dawn sorta has a Vegas vibe with like the dancers and stuff, but not really. Oh, it's Mexico. Yeah. Haven't seen that movie in so long. I still gotta watch The Interview with the Vampire remake. Everyone said it was pretty good. Late Night with the Devil, I'm assuming, is really good because Jay from Red Letter Media said it was good. And he's like the horror stickler. Typically, if he recommends a horror movie, I like it almost every time. In a shocking twist, Mike actually liked it too, which almost never happens with horror movies. Alright. It's funny, I went on HBO Max last night, and it wasn't even the top listed movie. It was like 5 movies down was that Wonka movie with Timothée Chalamet. I didn't even know that movie had come out in theaters. I didn't even know that movie got released. Did anybody see that movie? Was it anything? It's actually good. Oh dang, I gotta watch it then. I didn't even know it was out. Dang. Timothée Chalamet can't miss. Hit after hit for Timmy C. Oh, it's a musical? I didn't even know it was a musical. That's bold. I gotta figure out how to watch Shogun. I tried to watch it, and it said I needed a YouTube TV subscription for $70 a month. Like, bro. YouTube TV is $74 a month. It was like, oh, try a free trial. Then it's $74. I was like, is there nowhere else to watch this? Wasn't it on like FX? There's no other streaming service that has it? Hulu didn't show up as an option. I don't know why. I'll have to go into Hulu manually and see if it's there, but it didn't show up as a... Hulu didn't show up as an option to stream it. I can rent up entertainment from my freelance, but I don't want to pay $1,000 a year for fucking... I don't watch a lot of TV. Like, I watch like a couple shows a year, maybe. I don't want to pay $1,000 a year, which is what it would be. Like, that's fucking wild. Like, unless it has everything, like if I could cancel my HBO and my Disney, if it has everything on it, maybe, because HBO and Disney is already 20. Netflix makes it 34. So like if it had everything from Netflix, HBO, and Disney, I'd be halfway to paying that money. But I don't think it does. It feels like the real life representation of that like libertarian meme, where like the reason libertarianism doesn't work is because you start with a clean slate, no government, then you start slowly rebuilding the government we already have as problems arise, where you're like, well, shit, I guess we need, you know, people to police stuff, and I guess we're gonna need roads, and I guess like, and by the end of it, you end up rebuilding what we already have. It feels like streaming's doing that right now, where it's like we're just rebuilding cable. We're just going to be back to $120 a month for hundreds of channels. Like, it's just going to be the late 90s, early 2000s again. We're just rebuilding cable in real time. I mean, I didn't even want to pay $15 a month for YouTube fucking Red. But the amount of ads they're putting on stuff is making me strongly consider it. It's the funniest part is it's gonna cost as much as cable costed, because $74 is already close. It's gonna cost what cable costed for us, and it's gonna cost the companies like 1/20th of what it costs to uphold cable, because you're not gonna have to run lines and things or sell boxes. It's just gonna be off people's Wi-Fi. They're gonna make way more money. I've been harnessing my chi for the past 30 minutes, which means holding in my piss to paint faster. Been avoiding going to the bathroom so I can feel the ticking clock energy of getting something done. But soon I'll have to step away and release my chi. I'm convinced that harnessing your chi was just monks not going to the bathroom. I'm convinced they were just like, if I have to piss a bit really bad, I'll fight better, because I need the fight to be over so I don't piss my pants in front of everybody at the tournament. So I think harnessing their chi was just them trying not to pee. I think monks meditated and tried not to pee for 4 days, and they did really well in the tournament. Yeah. They're like, shit. If I pee in front of all these spectators, I'll be an embarrassment. I gotta end this fight quick. Like, think about it. The Kamehameha wave in Dragon Ball is just a forceful, continuous stream. And the longer Goku charges up and holds it in, the more powerful and consistent that blast is. You tell me that that's not a metaphor for people pissing, okay? Listen, you tell me that the Kamehameha is not just peeing after holding it in for an hour. You can't. You can't tell me that, because it is. You don't know what I'm capable of. How will I beat the Ginyu Force if I don't sit here without peeing? Huh. Joke's on you, Sharky. I can't get a UTI. I've had one this entire time! Then I blow up. I blow up and I save the planet Namek. Pans over to Piccolo.
How's he been holding it in so long? If I had to pee for that long a time, I would explode. Oh, I'd piss my purple pants in front of all my friends and embarrass myself. What could his secret be?
In the hyperbolic time chamber, not peeing for an hour is not peeing for 10 days in the real world. I've mastered it. The best Irish artists out there. Well, now you gotta link his work. I want to see what Ireland's got to offer. Let's take a look. You say you got Ireland's best. I want to see it, buddy. Oh, Boss Rush. Yeah. Good stuff. He drew Sexy Ganon. I remember his Sexy Ganon. Excuse me, YouTube? Did you just pause yourself? You serious? Why would you do that? Interesting. Interesting choice. Why would you do that? Indonesian music. Alright. I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna go save Planet Namek. Oh, what do you know? Oh, the DLC is on the 21st? Oh my god, I have almost 2 months to finish this. I better do even more details. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta... Oh! Go ahead and select all this. Copy, merged, paste. Oh my god. Wow. Let's see. Doing a little merge session, folks. A little too many layers going on here. Go ahead and merge these down. Wow. Look at all that beautiful merging. Let's get in here and appreciate this. Wow. Wow. Alright. Man, I'm living on the edge. Do a quick audit, make sure I didn't fuck anything up. Knights here, towers here, pediments, details. Nothing got cropped here. This got cropped, but this will get flipped over, so that's fine. Do that right now. Actually, no, I got other shit to do. Yeah. Yep, this goes here. Cool. Alright. How big does my Photoshop file end up being? Try to keep them under 5 gigs. Usually try to keep them around 2 at the most. I'm sorry, Johnny, that sucks. Depends how many layers there are, Henry. If they want things layered, then it's really big. If they want it flat, it's pretty small. But they usually want multiple versions of the same file in the same file. So, yeah, I just bought a brand new PC because the one I had was not capable of maintaining the file sizes I needed. So I bought one with like 200 gigs of RAM. So now we're cruising. Now we're cruising. Alright. Let's resolve these stupid things. Are these on a layer? Hold on. Interesting. Well, they're getting erased. Alright. When you see me hop in my chair like that, it's because I'm folding one of my legs under my other leg. I gotta start streaming the games I'm playing. I started playing Quest 64, which is famously a very bad game, but as a kid I loved it. Started replaying it, and about 10 minutes into it I was like, I should really just stream these. Bro, I started a sketch for a Quest piece. I'm gonna do a fucking Quest shirt. And if they don't want it, I'll release it myself. And no one will buy it. Maddie, how's the streaming going? Yeah, I was playing on a Raspberry Pi, which is like an emulator with like every video game you plug into your TV. It's like a little computer box. Threads of Fate? Yeah, the Square Enix game where you can play as the kid with the key sword thing and the girl named Mint who does magic. Threads of Fate actually has a really beautiful song in it that I'm gonna play now because you made me think about it. I think it's called Run Through the Forest. Yeah. In abroad it's called Dew Prism. This game has a great soundtrack. Threads of Fate was the precursor to Kingdom Hearts. It was Square playing with that idea of like an action combat RPG. The main character even fights with a weapon that's similar to a Keyblade. No, Nomura was in the picture, but he wasn't a director yet. It was about a couple of years after Final Fantasy VII when they were really in their heyday. It was before Vagrant Story, but it was after Final Fantasy Tactics. It was right before the PlayStation 2 development cycle where Nomura became a director. So they were experimenting with a lot of ideas that the PlayStation 1 couldn't handle, that they perfected in the PS2 later. Yeah, Threads of Fate is like proto-Kingdom Hearts. It's essentially a demo for like what Kingdom Hearts would become. It was their Square Enix's, well, Square at the time. It was their attempt at an action combat RPG. They had, they split the team into basically two development things. One was the team that did Vagrant Story, and the other team did Threads of Fate. They wanted to figure out how to do a fully 3D game where the character, because they had done pixel art on 3D in Xenogears, they wanted to see if they could squeeze out a fully 3D RPG where the models were 3D and the world was 3D on the PS1. So they did one that was turn-based with Vagrant Story, and they did another one that was, well, Vagrant Story is kind of turn-based. It's selectively turn-based. It's basically VATS from Fallout. But, yeah. But yeah, Threads of Fate, it's a great game. Really, really cool game. It was one of the games on the famous, like the famous, like Square Enix Square at the time demo disc that had like Brave Fencer Musashi, Einhander, Threads of Fate, the opening cinematic for Chrono Cross. I want to say Final Fantasy VIII was on that demo disc. It was like the demo disc, like the super famous one. It had a cinematic for Legend of Mana as well. That was like one of the most coveted demo discs ever. What a good game. It was in the golden age of 3D for Square, where they were just drawing beautiful pixel art and wrapping it around low poly 3D models. That's my personal favorite art style they ever did. The pinnacle of that was like Final Fantasy XII, where they were just doing amazing pixel art and wrapping it around 3D. Final Fantasy XII was basically finishing what Vagrant Story started art-wise, but yeah. I love pixel art wrapped around low poly. I think it's probably my favorite, like, definitely RPG aesthetic in any game. Metal Gear Solid had some cool pixel art on 3D models. Metal Gear Solid was the inspiration for Vagrant Story. Let's see if I can figure out what these platforms are. Great soundtrack. We're gonna try and breeze through this design right here, because this is... it's detailed, but I don't want to spend a shitload of time on it. I found what it is. Alright, so... around. Then there's a platform that turns into a corner in the middle. Down above that, there's a swoop. Swoop follows the corner. Am I familiar with Jade Cocoon? Yeah, Jade Cocoon was PlayStation's attempt to make a serious Pokemon, like a Pokemon for teenagers. Jade Cocoon was really cool. The only problem with Jade Cocoon is all the monster designs are a little redundant. It's a really cool game with a cool combat system and a cool world, really cool art style. It's very Ghibli. But there's not a huge variety in the types of monsters, which is probably why it didn't take off the way Pokemon did. Yeah. But yeah, it's a great game. Super, super cool game. I'm going to throw in the Threads of Fate playlist. The real question is, have you guys played Treasure of the Rudras, also known as Rudra no Hihao, which never got a Western release? It was the pinnacle of Square's pixel art RPGs on the Super Famicom. It's like Final Fantasy VI battle system, but it has moving sprites. All of the sprites are animated. It's absolutely incredible. Treasure of the Rudras. You can get a translated ROM of it, but it's like Final Fantasy VI, but everything moves. All the enemies are animated. Some incredible pixel art. If you're interested in classic Square, it's got some of the best pixel art they ever did. Yeah, I've played the Romancing Saga games. I haven't played all of them. I've played the original ones. If you like FF4 through 6, then play Treasure of the Rudras. There's 3 campaigns with unique sets of characters in each campaign, and then they all dovetail into a combined ending. Very, very ambitious game. Super ambitious game. There's my jam again. Oh man. Forgot how fucking awesome this game was. The game is so cool. So cool. See? It's like this. It's like super, but it's all animated. Like the enemies move and do motions and everything's animated. Super awesome pixel art. If you're playing the game to play it, have fun. If you're playing the game just to look at all the pixel art and treat it like a museum, there's an easy way to break it, which the magic system in that game uses a spell, like a words of power thing, where you can type in names, and anything you type will create a spell. There's like tons of randomness, but there's also words of power that mean certain things. And if you chain them together, you'll make custom spells that have the effects of all the root words. So you can look up a guide of like what the best ones are. Like I know that if you type in like Megami, you'll get like a heal everybody spell, and if you type in lightning, you'll get like a super powerful lightning spell. But like, there's also, if you just type in nonsense words, you'll get cool, unique shit too. The whole idea originally, before the internet, was that people would find hints in the game of like, ancient writing, it says this, I wonder what that means. And then if like you type it in the spell book, you'll get a cool thing. Like Ig, like IG is fire. Nus is all, so if you do like Ignus, it's like a fire spell on everybody. You can do fire spells that heal you. If you combine like Igami, like, it's interesting, but it's very breakable. Because once you've played the game once, you can just immediately get the best spells right away. You might not have enough MP to cast them, but I think even at the very beginning of the game, you can cast some pretty high-level shit if you know how to spell it. Yeah, the Dot Hack games were cool. Did they ever make a actually online Dot Hack game? Or were they offline games set in an online world in the lore? Did they ever actually make a Dot Hack MMO? It's super weird if they didn't. Wow. That's super funny. If ever there was a game that should have been online. The world. That's cool. I wish the Dragon Quest MMO came to the West. What was it, Dragon Quest X? I think, yeah. 9 was the angel one. Sentinels of the Starry Skies. Yeah. Yeah, it existed, but it's basically lost media at this point. At least in the West. I like the idea of an MMO. If I was going to play anything, it would be 14, but I don't have the time. I would love to play 14, like genuinely, but holy shit, do I not have the time for it. I barely have time to do like normal human shit. I have to like schedule time to like see family and friends, so having an MMO in my life would basically be the end of my life. If I still had like a normal job, if I had like a 9 to 5, I would get home at 6 o'clock. I would stop and get food on the way home every day. I would get home at 6, and I would play Final Fantasy XIV until bedtime, probably every day. That would be like my escapism from my day-to-day. The only MMO I ever played significantly was World of Warcraft, and I say significantly with a big asterisk. I only got to level 50. I never even hit 60. When it first launched, the only way I could see my friends was to play it because everybody was inside playing it for like 2 years. So like, if I wanted to see my friends, I had to log in and do like raids and stuff. But yeah, I got bored of it very quickly. Namco Expandai is great. There's like a goofy little kid face on this. With like weird like skull eyes. I mean, when I had people over this last weekend, we got drunk and played Capcom's Quiz and Dragons for like a long time. That was really fun. Terrible game. Super fun to play when you're drunk with people though. We also, the last night everybody was here, me and some old friends started a Final Fantasy 1 playthrough of all white mages. Because the meme in the original handbook that came out forever ago was if you wanted to play hard mode, it actually says it in the handbook. It's like, for a hard challenge, make a team of all white mages, and it's like virtually impossible. So we did that for as long as we could. That was fun. But yeah, other than that, I haven't played games with other humans in a while. When my buddy Dan DeSalt comes out, he's another illustrator you guys might know. I don't think we've had him on the stream yet, but when he comes out and visits, we always stay up playing games all night. He always has really cool imported stuff or emulated stuff. Dan knows more obscure video game knowledge than probably anyone else I know. He finds all the good shit. Final Fantasy 1 is like the meme RPG game, where like, if you step in the wrong area, you're just dead. You can like fight end game enemies accidentally. And there's no like, if you die, you're just dead. There's no way to bring your people back until like halfway through the game, and then you can only do it 4 times. And there's no like healing items or revival items really. It's like an incredibly difficult, like the oldest of old school RPGs. And I love it. And we will do a full playthrough on stream at some point. We'll do it. We're not gonna do it right now, but we'll do it. It's like essentially White Box D&D, the game. They like stole a bunch of stuff from the original D&D. So like, you don't have magic points, you just have charges. So if you have like 4 charges of a healing spell, that's it. You can cast a healing spell 4 times and then you're done until you sleep. You can only sleep in town, so if you're in a dungeon, you only got 4. So you gotta pace yourself. Alright, soundtrack's getting a little goofy. I know what I want to listen to. I know what I want to listen to. I know. Metropolitan Symphony Orchestra. Let's see. I don't think this will get me content ID struck, but it might because of how, what's his name? Man, that first Ni no Kuni game was so good. It's a shame that IP is basically dead. That's not what this soundtrack is, but it reminded me of it. Awful lot of coughing in the audience. Oh. Is everybody else tired today, or is it just me? Glad I'm not the only one. All right. flip this. So much coughing in the audience. Oh my god. Listen to the musicians coughing. Maybe it's them. Later, Gross Girl. Alright, almost done with this. It's good to be the musicians coughing. So much coughing. Oh man. It is the second half of the afternoon. I am feeling it. Holy shit. Yes, I know the skull looks weird. That's literally what it is in the fucking game asset. It's deformed. I don't know why. Same way the little human faces look like fucking monsters. This one's actually different, which is funny. I don't know why this is different. I don't know if I want to change it just to be accurate. I don't know. The other side is not symmetrical. It's a different design. But it's so small. I don't think it's even gonna show up in the print. It might, but I do test prints, yeah. But I also have the previous two posters I did here, so I can tell about where the threshold is, and we're getting really close to the threshold. Because print size is, this isn't quite accurate, but print size is like here. If I rolled it out in front of me, it would be like here. So yeah, you're not going to see it, so it doesn't matter. It's right on the edge of seeing it, but it's not going to matter, so I'm not going to do it. We're in the area of details you can only see on a digital file. That's going to be, you know, unless they ever blew this up for something. You know, I can always go back and revise it if they're going to do that, though. I don't think they ever would, but... There's that song. Okay, that's about done for that. Let me just... Oh, look, it's my favorite Dragon Quest song. God. What up?
What's up?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Just coming on here.
Yeah.
Say hello.
Yeah. How's your day?
Are you live now?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm live. I can mute if you
My
want
day's good. No, it's fine. Just want to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm live.
Doing some game work.
Nice.
Up stuff. And then worked out today with the trainer.
Hmm.
It's brutal.
How'd it go with your toe?
It was fine, but it was a strength day today.
Mm-hmm.
And I just haven't recovered yet from the past 2 weeks.
Well, yeah.
So
it's gonna
my
suck.
arms were just trashed. I just could
Yeah.
barely do any of the push-ups or arm stuff. I was trying so hard.
First month's gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah, so it was a
Yeah.
lot of that of me just being God. He's like, I don't remember you having any trouble with push-ups the first day. And I
Because it was the
"Nope,
first
I
day.
didn't."
Because it was the first day. Your muscles weren't
I was
sore.
I was good.
Yeah, because your muscles weren't sore from the previous days because you hadn't done any previous days. That's how it works.
Yeah, I, I tried though. I pushed pretty hard to where I was like slamming my face on the ground. So I was like trying.
Love a good face slam.
Like I need you to see I'm trying.
Has he made you hold a plank for a ridiculous amount of time yet?
I mean, yeah, I've done that, but
Yeah.
I don't mind that. That's not like my problem area. Mine's mostly like, I mean, it's one of those things where I took it for granted, like arms and
Mhm.
stuff.
Yeah.
Core, I'm okay. Doesn't bother me. Arms are a little less, just because I'm like, well, I throw my kids around and stuff. Like, it can't be that bad.
Mhm.
I can do pull-ups. I can go out there and just do like, I'll do like 5 pull-ups,
Mhm.
like, full hang, whatever.
Mhm.
And I'm like fine with that. So I always thought like I'd be fine going into like strength training.
No.
Even if I can do all that, still mess me up. But yeah, my main, I'm good with legs. Legs easiest for me.
Me too. Legs I can do all day. Don't feel anything.
Yeah, like I can do like pistols and stuff. Like it's never been a problem for me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my strength goes, it's like legs strongest, then my core,
Mm-hmm.
arms are the weakest. I'm like, God, all right, I know what I
Yeah.
have to at least like work on.
Yeah.
I also like finally got a nutritionist,
Mm.
so they're like helping me balance out all my stuff with the recovery because I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Sure.
So now I'm gonna do like a scoop of creatine every day and protein powder and all
Yeah.
that crap.
When to eat what.
Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of. I mean, I don't. Problem is, it's not really that I eat bad right now, outside of like the thing where I'll have an overabundance of something if I'm stressed.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that one hiccup, like at night, if I'm feeling anxiety, I'll just eat,
Mm-hmm.
manage that. I talked to the nutritionist about it, and she was like, "Well, that's totally normal." She's like, "When you're in like a panicked, over stressed thing, it's like your body's craving something that's going to give you like a hit of some sort of dopamine, like
feel-
lower your serotonin and all that."
Feel good chemicals. Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, okay." Like that makes sense. I always wondered like what that was. I'm like, why do I crave this? Like, why do I crave like shit?
Because it releases
It's
the
like,
chemicals.
oh, it's your body being like, this will make you feel pretty good.
Yeah. That's fun.
But yeah, lots of that stuff, and mostly just have to make sure I recover okay
Mm.
going forward. I haven't been focused on that, doing that right. I feel like I'm just tired still.
I do this fun thing where I do my hour.
How's your day been?
I do my hour of weights and the training stuff. I only see the trainer once a week, and then the rest of the time I just kind of repeat what they show me. And then after I'm done with that, I jump in the pool, and that's my cool down for like 1 to 2 hours of just laps. And like, I don't know, it helps. I probably should eat something in between the workout and jumping in the pool, but I don't know what I'm supposed to eat. I don't have a nutritionist. But yeah.
Yeah, for mostly the advice that I got, that's been like universal, and I
Mhm.
think anybody who weight training stuff, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
surely everybody knows. But it's basically just that eat lots of protein. I'm supposed to eat like 170 grams of protein a day.
Yeah, that's about what I'm eating right now.
So-
I'm eating 185 right now.
Yeah, I'm like right around there.
Yeah.
So it's basically just push that as much as possible to feel full,
Mm-hmm.
and making sure that I have some sort of carb after a workout for recovery.
Sure. What protein are you doing?
Well, for me right now, it's non-fat Greek yogurt. I just put like a tiny bit of honey in that with some of the granola that Kim made.
Mm-hmm.
And then outside of that, I have like 2 hard-boiled eggs. And that's those 2 things together is what I'll have
What is
after a workout.
What does Kim put in her granola? Because granola is tricky. Granola can fuck you up.
Well, it's all very plain stuff. It's like almonds,
Okay.
oats, there's almonds, oats, raisins, and then after she had baked it, she put in like dark chocolate chips, and not a ton, but just some,
Have you looked up the
which the nutritionist said was okay for me.
like have you added up and divided the calories? Because oats are surprisingly high. I'm only saying this because I went through a similar thing with granola.
Well, she said as long as I'm eating it post workout, it's okay.
Sure.
That can be like part of my carb intake.
Well, so you're not trying to lose a ton of weight, so it's probably different for you. You can probably do that.
Yeah, I'm trying to lose weight and build muscle.
Yeah.
So one of the big ones was one of the ones that was actually very helpful to hear
Mm-hmm.
is if you do like high intensity workouts or even anything like strength training stuff where you're just destroyed after.
Mm-hmm.
Problem that you run into is that you get so hungry,
Yeah.
and that's like when you can overeat the most.
Yeah.
And so one of the suggestions was that I go for walks, just like go for regular walks. Like even if all I walked was like 2,500 steps or something, which is like nothing.
Sure.
It's like if I do that every day, I'll lose around 2 pounds of fat a month.
Cool.
So I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I was like, well, that's super easy. That's like I already have my step counter up to 3,000 plus steps today, and I've only been around the house.
Yeah.
So-
It's getting in a couple thousand isn't that hard?
Yeah, so just doing that once a day, just so that you still are like, burning fat and calories, but it's not going to be a ton, but you can be consistent with it without any of like the I'm super hungry after doing it type of thing that happens with other workouts,
Yeah.
which can be a problem. So yeah, I'm hoping that like just supplementing a lot of the stuff with like a protein shake, which is the way that she had it for me was just to do like almond milk with it,
Yeah. I do
and
almond
then
milk, frozen
adding
berries.
fruit or something.
Yeah, I just do
Yeah.
a small bag of frozen berries, almond milk, and protein powder, and that keeps me full for a long time.
Yeah, so that's the next thing I'm gonna supplement with.
Cool.
But yeah, it feels good. I I had ordered like pre-workout stuff,
Hmm.
and my trainer was. I was like, what? I was like, what is pre-workout? He was just like, it's just caffeine.
Yeah.
He's like, it's just a bunch of caffeine.
Yep.
It's like, really? That's what it is? Like, that's seems stupid. Like,
It's what makes you get up and go, man.
just some coffee.
Yeah,
Like,
just some
all right.
take caffeine pills like my brother used to. Just insanity.
Yeah, I was like, okay. I was like, is that good? I was like, is that like a okay thing to do? I was like, because I also drink coffee. Should I be like doubling down on my caffeine?
Yeah, for every hour you work out, you delete 2 cups of coffee. I think that's the math. I'm making that up,
Wow.
but
Yeah.
it sounds right.
Well, anyway, that's all the stuff. So I'm just trying to get everything kind of sorted out. I mean, the best part about having a trainer is obviously just somebody there being like, "What'd you do?"
Yeah, the
And the
accountability.
nutritionist checking in.
Yeah.
Hey, are you doing it?
Yep.
Yes, I am.
I miss having my old trainer. My new trainer's fine. My old trainer was great.
Mm.
But yeah. It's just funny when you realize like a cup of oats is the same calories as a whole pound of chicken. And you're like, oh, okay. I see. I see how I gain weight now. A bowl of oatmeal is
Yeah.
like 3 pounds of chicken. You're like, oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah. I'm starting to get used to my trainer's personality,
Sure.
and trying to see where I can go with it when I'm talking to him.
What kind of
So I
personality?
told him, I was like, oh, he's cool. He's really nice. But he's a pretty like strict dude, which I asked for when they were like, what kind of trainer would you like? And I was like, somebody who's really intense.
Mhm.
I want somebody who's potentially pretty mean.
Yeah.
Like, I just want somebody to push me.
Yeah.
And So he's not mean or anything. He's pretty nice, but he pushes me, which is good. But anyway, I talk to this guy a couple times a week, so I just want to riff.
Well, of course, yeah.
So I was telling him when I was working out, I was like, you know what I think about when I'm pushing myself like this? He's like, what? I was like, I think about my dad dead on the ground
There you
after
go.
having his heart attack.
Very good.
And then he was just staring at me. And I was like, I just want to make you really uncomfortable to be here.
Well, if you want
Like, I'm
the ultimate icebreaker to do that with him, personal trainers always have the craziest hookup stories or almost hookup stories. Like, from what at least the ones I've all talked to, have insane stories of people like cornering them at the gym and basically trying to like sexually assault them because they're so horny. Like, they have wild stories. Like, all the female trainers and all the male trainers at my old gym, that was like the first thing after my old trainer told me about that, I was like, does everyone have shit like this? And he's like, oh yeah, dude, you have no idea. People work out with you for like a month. They feel like they know you. You see them at their lowest. You're like motivational. You're like there for them. Plus, like by default, as a trainer, you're physically fit. Like, people try to fuck you constantly. So like I would just ask them for all their funniest encounters and stuff. Some wild ones. Some really, really wild ones. But yeah, you should ask them about that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, those were very funny to me.
He's funny. His son is playing high school basketball, and they're like teams traveling for it now. So on the weekends he travels, and he went out to Oakland, which is where he's originally from. He was like, yeah, they're going out there. He's like, which I don't know why. He's like, they could just stay in Colorado and play bad basketball here. He's like, their team is terrible. And he's like, why are we going all the way to Oakland just to lose? He's like, why would we get on a plane to go and lose
That's the attitude I want
in
from
another
a
state?
trainer.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's the attitude you want in a personal trainer. Hopelessness. That's good.
It was making me laugh.
You were like, oh,
He's
so
like,
you
they're no
don't.
good.
You're like, so you don't take this you can do it energy home with your kid. You only save it for me and your clients. That's good.
No, I think he's more of just like a realist guy.
That's very funny.
He's very funny. He
Is it-
came back and he was like, no, they tied it. They did good. It's like, oh.
It's very funny that he can
like-
be. It's very funny that he can simultaneously be a trainer and a dad and not realize that sports isn't necessarily about winning. That's very weird to me. That's kind of funny that there's like that really obvious blind spot of like sometimes it's just about the fact that they're playing the game. Like, that's a good thing on its own.
Yeah, I think he thinks that, but I think it's just funnier to be like, yeah, why would you be like,
Yeah.
like I get that. I played sports. Like, that'd be like my, on like a failing kids baseball team.
Well, yeah.
It's like, and now we're going to New York City to play. It's like, why?
Yeah.
Why? It doesn't make sense. We didn't win some tournament and then go there.
It's better than staying
Just
in your
arbitrarily going there.
It's better than playing the same team repeatedly.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Today's a coffee day. Today's a life support day.
What's wrong?
Just exhausted, man. Just too many nights without sleep. It's stacking up. The Jenga tower's about to collapse. Too many blocks of sleep have been removed. It's all gonna come down.
You still going to the pool and stuff regularly?
Oh yeah, it's getting harder and harder. Every night that I don't get a full night's sleep, it's just getting harder and harder and harder. But
What are you gonna do? You gonna
there's only two
Take
things.
anything?
Well, the only thing I can take is stuff that makes it worse the next day. I'll get a full night's sleep and then I'll be a fucking zombie. So I either have to take a couple days off to reset my sleep, which means I won't be working, or I have to just power through it till I crash and become Mr. 48 Hours, where I just don't sleep for 2 days straight and then I reset that way. Either way, I'm gonna have to reset. I don't know which one I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be one of them. I'm gonna have to stay up so long that I have to go to bed and my body will force me to sleep, or I'm gonna have to, I don't know. Yeah, it sucks.
It's not fun.
I think in the last 7
What do you think
days.
started it?
It started about 10 days ago. I don't know.
Stress related? Like what happened? What was like the what got you staying up? Like why?
I don't know. I can't pinpoint it. I don't have an answer for that. It just happened. And then I started feeling more stressed the more it was happening, and now it's like in the teeth grinding fucking anxiety constantly feeling, because the more sleep you don't get, the more anxious and stressful everything else gets because you're not getting enough sleep. So now it's like in a feedback loop basically. I don't know what started it.
Yeah.
There wasn't like an event that started it. It just happened. There was just a night that I went to bed and I was like, oh, it's gonna be one of those. I'm just not gonna sleep tonight. Oh no. And then yeah, over the weekend there was a night I didn't sleep at all. I was just up for 2 days straight. And then I went to bed
What
after.
are like the things? I was gonna ask you, what are the things that you do like in bed? Like, do you have like hot things that you do to try and lull yourself to sleep normally?
The only thing that I mean, like normally I make sure I don't eat anything too close to bed. I make sure I'm not looking at any screens or anything for at least an hour and a half before bed. Sometimes I read. I'll take like like a really hot bath or something and then get out of it so my body temperature drops. Like that is usually enough to get me to pass out pretty consistently. But if those things don't work, then I don't know. My rule is usually 2 hours of trying to sleep, and if I can't fall asleep in 2 hours and I'm not like tired, then I just get out of bed because it's like it's not going to happen. I'd rather do something than lay there.
Yeah.
But I give it a solid 2 hours, and then if I I don't check the clock the whole time, but if I notice that 2 hours have gone by, I just get out of bed and I do stuff. But yeah, it just happened, and then it just kept happening, and here we are.
Have you ever tried that counting backwards from 500?
Yeah, I've tried all that stuff. I've tried that. I've tried the meditation. I've tried the going for walks thing right before bed. I've tried the not ice, but cold water plunge to like shock your body temperature and fall asleep. I've tried all that stuff. But
Yeah, the only one that works for me is like counting backwards, because it's enough of a thing where you can't, mind doesn't wander.
yeah,
It's a little difficult to count backwards for that long.
I usually have to like
And then like getting down to like the lower numbers, it's like if I actually get down to 0, then I'm not sleeping.
yeah, what usually happens for me is I have to white noise my brain out basically. So I'll have my box fan next to my bed, so there's noise right there. I'll have like a sleep mask on so I can hear the air from that. I'll have an audiobook on my phone, but it's under a pillow, so I can't really hear the words. It's just like and like if that's not enough, then I start to do the counting and stuff, and if that's still not enough, then I'm just gonna be up all night. That's just what's gonna happen. So yeah.
What's the kind of stuff your mind is just like wandering? Like is that what keeps you up?
Yeah, it's usually like I can't get my mind to slow down. I can't like it's like it goes into like a death spiral basically of just negative, and then like if I can't get my brain to stop, like if I go to bed and I'm not thinking of anything and I do all the things I just mentioned, I can usually pass out. But if I go to bed and my mind is already thinking about stuff, it's extremely hard to get out of the tailspin, and that's when I have to do all the tricks of like, okay, we're gonna go for a long walk, or we're gonna do a bunch of push-ups, or we're gonna do a cold water plunge, or we're gonna like. But if I still can't get my brain to turn off, even with all that and the white noise, and I'm still like in the fucking feedback loop of the negativity, then I'm just fucked. There's just nothing I can do except be awake. But yeah, I don't know. It sucks. Not sleeping sucks. Makes everything worse. The way your muscles feel after a night of not sleeping is so weird. It's like having acid in your joints.
Also, like impossibly hard to stay good on like a diet. Like that's like the worst. Like for me, that's always like the number one. Is just I just crave everything. My body's
Surprisingly,
just like, can you please eat?
I haven't really had an issue with cheating on my diet that I've been doing since October. I've been pretty consistent.
That's
But
good.
it's mostly because I'm eating such a ludicrous amount of protein that like it's hard for me to even get my calories in because I'm eating so much protein. Like I'm not used to eating like 4 pounds of chicken a day. It's like fucking wild. Like it's insane. But yeah. My lunch today was like a pound of chicken, ground chicken cooked up like taco meat on a salad with like some sharp cheddar cheese and like some white rice. And I haven't been hungry since like 11 in the morning and it's like almost 6.
Yeah,
But-
that's a lot.
And I got to do that 2 more times before I go to bed. That was only 1,000 calories. I do that twice, 3 more times. No, 2 more times, 3 total. Or I got to swap the chicken for steak or something and just get more calories in with less meals. But yeah.
Oh, just in time. My James Jean print is here.
Which one did you get? The dragon?
Yeah, whatever that good one was.
You're the dragon? The whiskey thing?
Think so.
Nice. I didn't get that one.
That
looked
one was cool.
Last one I got was the
Really
lady with
actually
the
liked
charm.
it on the bottle. The bottle came out really cool.
Did you get the bottle?
No, I didn't, but it looked cool.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm basically out of space. If I get any more prints, they're just going to be to have.
Your upstairs is out of space?
Pretty
I haven't
much.
seen it with like stuff on the walls.
Pretty much the whole house is out of space, yeah. I've got a stack of prints I have nowhere to put. Upstairs, I have all the, like the antique costume prints, like those sets. There's like 12 of those up here. There's the Yoshitaka Amano Buddha anniversary thing that I got from Japan. There's some of the Bali stuff is hanging up. There's like some antique star charts hanging up. There's so much stuff up here. But yeah,
Nice.
someday I'll sell all of it. And they'll go, you missed the window on James Jean stuff being valuable. It's actually less valuable now. Shit.
Yeah, it's actually negative money now.
You missed the Beanie Baby window. Now they're just fucking dolls, dude. Shit. What's that?
Beep.
Is that a car?
The UPS guy outside.
Oh. Man. Be cool if there was like a sleeping pill that knocked you out reliably that didn't have you feel groggy the next day, but I haven't found one.
What is there? There is some sort of alternative to that. Can't remember what it's called though.
Yeah.
One that's not so brutal. Yeah, I tried doing like half of those, but
People like swear by melatonin. It does nothing for me. I don't know. People love melatonin. It does absolutely nothing for me. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It apparently it works super well for most people.
Yeah.
I got the fucking melatonin bubble bath. I was like, all right, let's try that. I mean, I love it, but I just love it because it's a bubble bath, not because it makes me sleepy. I think my YouTube chat is frozen. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to my window because I feel like people must have said something. No, I guess not. Unless it's just frozen. Huh. If anyone can hear this, type something in the chat so I know if it's frozen, because it's done this a few times. What up?
Nothing. I just saw people like messages whenever like the Diablo stuff goes up. Get messages from people asking me about like really nerdy stuff.
Like what?
Like here's like some people were messaging me and being like, you should check out the Reddit. There's a lot of questions on there that I think you could answer. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to do that.
Questions about the art?
Yeah.
Oh.
Somebody was saying Barbarian using the Deathblow Mace overkill and the Tuscan helm of Joritz the Mighty.
Oh,
Love when they use actual game art in the key art. And I was like, I'm like, yeah.
You were like, I just work here. You're like, guys, I just work.
And
I
was
just
like,
work
well,
here, guys.
They sent me a bunch of different references for what could potentially be in the hands of the characters that are popular amongst players, and I included them.
Well, there's your mistake. You should have said, when tasked with painting a barbarian, I knew that Joritz was the helm I wanted to go with.
Yeah.
For the lore alone, Joritz's helm was my first choice.
So I posted up the art, and then one of the comments underneath my actual post was cracking me up. Oh, where is it?
Get
Maybe I
deleted.
clicked on the wrong one. Hold on, let me find it. It was so funny.
Sure.
Okay, here it is. So this is a comment based on all of my Diablo paintings I've done so far. He said, to create those, you surely devoured Diablo's essence yourself.
Oh.
It can't be just hard work, dedication, years of experience, but one day, I also get there. And then in parentheses it says, maybe, probably not, need to go do something myself, or I'm just going to spiral into hell.
That's very good. That's excellent.
What is this, like, weirdly fantasy comment? Like, nerdy, like, fantasy, and then just, like, I'm a fucking loser and kill myself.
It's like someone cosplaying as Deckard Cain talking to you and then realizing what they're doing and giving up at the end. Like, that's what it sounds like. Surely you must have devoured his essence yourself. And I'd be like, my wife left me a week ago. I don't know if I it just sounds
shit. The shit. Everything I said is shit.
Yeah.
It was just cracking me up. I was like, what is this?
That's what
this
it
dude
is.
just went back and like trashed himself at the end.
That's very good.
Yeah, I thought that was a good comment. Like, you devoured Diablo's essence yourself. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I don't fix my life.
Yeah.
What? What? Huh?
That's actually weirdly exactly the energy of our books. You should start writing those down.
I know, it's very funny. Oh, that's a weirdly dark comment.
It's amazing. The authenticity is the thing I appreciate.
Yeah, I liked it too. Obviously, I can't talk about it, but I got confirmation on my next thing for Diablo, so
Nice.
that was positive. Had that meeting, and they chose one that I really liked, so yeah, boy.
Yeah,
I get
it's
to go.
great.
Get to just start moving.
Nice. Yeah, it's great.
Truth and myths about the Vietnam War.
Whoa.
An interesting new video thumbnail down there. Except the thumbnail for it is just a clip of a guy with the huge mustache from Tombstone. I don't know what that has to do with the Vietnam War.
Maybe Tombstone was like secretly a Vietnam movie. I don't know. People come up with some strange. People come up with some strange stuff. Maybe he's narrating the video. Is it the The guy with the voice, is it him?
I mean, Kurt Russell does look a bit Asian.
That is true.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do.
He's got that. He's got that look that my dad has. Head in his eyes.
Wow.
Little Asian. A little bit of the fat around the eyelids.
Dave, have you ever signed up for PlayStation Premium?
No. I did go on and well, I looked at the premium because you get access to like old games.
Not just that. Did you know that if you get premium for a month for $17, you can just download all the games, then you just have them forever?
Like you just permanently have them even if you stop premium.
Yeah, the only games you lose the rights to once your premium ends are the games that are streamable. You lose the streaming ones and you keep all the other ones. I didn't know that. I just downloaded like 60. I just downloaded like 60 games. I was like, okay. I just have these now. I have all the Wild Arms games. I've got all these old Square Enix games. I'm just like, cool.
Okay, maybe I will check that out.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Do they have a ton? Because I looked at their like old PlayStation catalog. It didn't look like a ton.
They
Is there
have
more under premium.
in premium. There's more games. Yeah, there's still not like everything you'd want, but there's way more. Like I got, what did I get? I got Celeste. I got The Messenger. I got Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 7. I got Grandia 2, I think. I got Tales of Symphonia. I never played that one. I got what else was on there? Ninja Gaiden 3, I think was one of them. All the Doom games are on there. I got Doom Eternal, which was
Legend of Mana.
Yeah, I got Legend of Mana. That was on there. I got. I thought it was the original Secret of Mana, but it was the remake, so I didn't get it. But that's on there. There's a ton of shit. Yeah, there's a ton of shit. I got all the Wild Arms. I got what else? There was a bunch. I downloaded a ton of stuff. Final Fantasy 10, 12.
Maddie said she wasn't able to play them. What are you talking about, Maddie? Are you talking about the ones that were like the ones that I'm not able to play are the ones that like if I purchased anything on like my PS3 or
Yeah.
whatever. I think even PS4 they didn't carry over. Maybe the
No.
PS4 ones did.
The only PS4
I don't
games
know.
that carried over for me are the ones that they gave PS5 support to, like Bloodborne and God of War. Those are the only ones that ported over.
Yeah, but a lot of like I had like a ton of games on my PS3, like old PlayStation games from the store.
Yeah, there's
And
a ton.
It sucks that you can't get those.
Yeah, it sucks that those are gone.
They had like Suikoden 2 and stuff in there.
They
Which
do.
I was like
I'm
pumped about.
pretty sure Suikoden 2 is on the store.
They took them down after. I mean, I don't know if they put them back up, but they had taken them down because I wanted to. I have it on my Vita,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just looking at the store again, and it was gone.
Oh,
The
that
Suikoden
sucks.
games were off the shop.
That really sucks.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
I just like straight up bought like Ape Escape.
Ape Escape's
I'm gonna
great.
buy Ape Escape.
It's a
'Cause
great
it's
game.
just so good.
It's worth
So
buying.
stupid. That's such weird mechanics. Like when you play it, it's still from that era when they were trying to figure out like 3D games,
Mm-hmm.
kinda, and like the controls are just weird. Like you know, you expect that wherever you point the character, that's where if you push the button, he's gonna swing his weapon. No, it's not that. You run with one joystick, and then the other one, you tap in a direction that you want to swing, and he'll swing like his baton thing. And I was like, oh, that's so weird.
That's very
Like
funny.
you attack using a joystick. I was like, what a weird thing. I mean, it makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah,
Maddie,
it's funny. It's funny
I'll ch-
playing like any of those old games.
I'll check, Maddie, because I know the streamable games, you lose access to anything that's a stream thing. Because there's some games that you can only stream. Like if you get like the Castlevania Lords of Shadow games, you can't download those. You can only stream them. But I'm pretty sure anything you download, I think you just have, because it gave me, with the regular like $9 PlayStation 1 for online, it included like access to Final Fantasy 15. And I never planned on playing that game, but I was like, it's free. So I grabbed it like a year ago. Still haven't played it, but I still have it. It's still like in my library as a game that I purchased. So I think anything you can download, I think you can just have. But maybe I'm wrong. But
It could be wrong because I had like any of my PlayStation Plus games.
mhm.
Those will go like the games of the month or whatever.
I'll know tomorrow because
I don't
when
believe I have
you
access to those.
when you buy is today the 3rd or the 2nd? Is today the 2nd?
Second.
So I'll know tomorrow or tonight because when you sign up for it, it only charges you for the remaining days of the month. So when I signed up for it, it was like $2, and I was like, okay. And then if I still have the games tomorrow after the billing cycle resets, I'll know.
Mm.
Well, damn, I gotta try. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
if
maybe it
lets me.
doesn't work then. Maddie said she downloaded FF12 and it wouldn't let her play anymore.
Weird. I'll try it. It still lets me play 15, which I got through the plus, not the premium, but it's the same icon. But yeah, I don't know. I'll try it tomorrow. And see.
Did you play the 12 with like fast forward and all the other new features they added?
I got it last night when I downloaded all these games. I haven't played it yet.
Okay.
Why is it better?
I was wondering if that was any good because I wasn't like crazy about 12 when it came out.
Well, it's got the job system that was intended for Japan that they got rid of in America to make the game easier. It's got that thing where each character can only have 2 classes and you're locked into the classes. So
So the version that is out that I can get right now has the job system.
yeah, the Zodiac Age. If it says the Zodiac Age, that's the original Japanese release that they didn't like dumb down, where like each character can only be 2 classes and like that's it. And it's a
Okay.
much harder game, but yeah.
Okay, because thankfully the kids are like really into RPGs.
Cool.
So I was like, yeah, I could play any of that stuff.
Yeah.
They like the stories. Just read everything to them.
Yeah. I mean, from
It's
the
way better. Speed everywhere. Yeah, I imagine.
the videos and the art that they put up from it look really good. The upscaled PS2 games look really, really solid. The upscaled PS1 games, if they have the graphics where they wrap the pixels around the polygons, those games look incredible on the PS5. But the ones that are like pixel art look kind of janky.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, same with upres. I mean, for me, with upres PS1 games, I'm not a fan of the crispiness. I want it to blend.
Yeah.
I'm so shocked that like that's still a problem. I guess it must be super hard because I know that even with like the RetroTink that you can plug in and run everything through, it's like it has that pixel blend that CRTs have, where it just does it through its own whatever processor that it has.
Right.
And it's really good. Like it does that thing that like like I've shared on Twitter before of like Chrono Cross, like what the portraits are actually supposed to look like, what you actually remember it looking like
Yeah.
from your old CRT TV, where you're like, oh wait, it did look awesome. It just
Yeah.
looks like shit in this like emulated Vita version or, you know, whatever they have on any of the shops.
Well, yeah.
Like that stuff looks so bad because it doesn't have any of that stuff that they used obviously to make it look good on a CRT. Like, you know, we've mentioned this before, but like the idea that when they did the pixel art for any of those old games, they would have it on one screen, the straight up pixels, and then they would have it mirrored in a CRT so they could see what it looked like when you use that palette, because the CRT did this horizontal blend. It makes pixels look more like paint or just, you know,
Yeah.
more rendered. So none of the new emulated stuff that you can get on any of those stores does that. So it looks jankier compared to the old stuff.
It's really
It's
funny.
like the same with like Metal Gear Solid.
Mike Stacklasa was talking about a similar thing on Red Letter Media where the Star Trek fans don't want like upscaled versions of the show because in the broadcast version and like TV quality, there's a ton of shit you can't see and it looks pretty good. But when you go to Blu-ray quality, there's like stains on the carpet and there's like gaff tape on everything and there's like fingerprints on all the screens and like everything looks like shit. It's like very, very
Yeah.
funny. Like Data's makeup looks fucking horrible in HD. Like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like that stuff is, you know, it's made for a certain purpose.
Yeah.
Like if you get rid of that, then you see all the flaws. It's why I just, all those movies look worse. It's like Indiana Jones and shit. Like it just doesn't look as good.
That's why I love going to that theater in Boston at the Coolidge, because like when they show like film prints of like Alien, and it's like it looks so much better than the Alien Blu-ray. It's insane how much better it looks. But yeah,
Yeah. It's hard for me to play those games like that because it just like I'm so obsessed with that kind of stuff that it takes me out of it. I'm like I could just be playing this in such a better way. I need that retro tank thing. I need that. It sells out in like 2 seconds.
is there
I
any
want
idea
that
when
so bad.
when they're gonna refill it? Any idea?
They put it up every once in a while, but if you want like a perfect version or as close to perfect as you're ever gonna get without buying like a shitty old CRTV for too much money, like then the retro tank is great because then you can hook it up to your regular TV and you'll play old games the way they were meant to be played, and it just looks awesome, and I want it because I have all the old systems. I just have all the games, all the old systems, but no way to really use them without having like a retro specific setup. And it's like, what am I going to do with that? Like, just this stupid old TV that like I play in a corner or something. Like, I don't want to do that.
Oh man, I wish Square would go back and do re-releases of all their classic stuff. I want like an HD, not HD, but you know what I mean, like a Vagrant Story looks pretty good when it's clean. Like I've seen people do it. It looks surprisingly good, even not with a CRT.
Yeah.
I'd love
But
to
if
see.
you look at it with the retro tank one,
Yeah,
it looks sick.
yeah,
It looks like the way it, like, it's the best of both worlds. Like being able to see it on a huge 4K display, but rendered that way. It's like, oh, it's all I've ever wanted. That's all I want.
I want those games so bad.
I'll show you. If I can find it, I'll show you it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, Vagrant Story is awesome looking.
It looks incredible. It's probably I don't know, is there a better looking PS1 game? It might be the
Sure
best.
there is.
I don't know, is there?
It depends.
Looks better than Metal Gear Solid. It looks better than, I don't know. Looks better than any of the Final Fantasies.
And Chrono Cross is up there for sure in terms of the look. Still looks great. Valkyrie Profile looks really good.
Valkyrie Profile looks kind of dated.
Well, just for like it's being its own whatever. And same thing with like Symphony of the Night. Like Symphony of the Night looks really good.
Yeah, Symphony of the Night's pretty timeless.
Final Fantasy 9 is way up there though.
I think I'm just giving more credit to Vagrant Story because everything's in 3D and you can rotate everything around. It's like a totally different experience than like pre-rendered backgrounds. It's just it's just crazy that they could even make that game on PlayStation. Yeah, they did crazy stuff with pre-rendered backgrounds. I do miss those. I wonder if those are ever going to come back as like a throwback thing.
Yeah, Vagrant Stories. I want games to do what they did. I want like the painted models so bad.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
Give me painted models.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It
Fucking
looks so good.
pixel art wrapped around a low poly model is just the best aesthetic ever.
Just look at the difference between that update with the FF whatever 14. Look at that update versus what it was. It's clear which one's better. Yeah, Tekken does still look good. Some of those PS1. I forget what number they went up to on PS1, but those look good.
Yeah. I think there's like, I think we get to put it in 3 categories. There's like full 3D games, there's pixel art games, and then there's like hybrid games where it's like pre-rendered backgrounds with 3D on them. Like, as far as full 3D games, I think Vagrant Story is probably at the top. I can't think of anything else that had full 3D environments that looked that good.
Surprisingly, Soul Reaver's up there.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
If you look back at Soul Reaver.
I still like the Resident Evil games, but they do not look the way I remember them. Like Symphony of the
Soul
Night.
Reaver's I'm looking back at it right now. That looks fucking nuts for PS1.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish more games would do. They kind of did it in FF12, except for the faces. The just really good art wrapped around a model. I liked it better when it was pixel art, but they still did it. It's funny how noticeable it is if you look at the character models in 10 versus 12, even though, like, they're using a less advanced technique in 12, even though it came out way later. They're just wrapping JPEGs around models, and it looks so much better than trying to give everything a polygon.
Have you seen the thing where they showed, like, the 10 re-release versus the old one?
No, I don't
Have you
think
seen
so.
that?
I don't think so, no.
But I wasn't interested in, like, playing 10 again. You know,
Yeah,
that
me neither.
one that they put out, the HD one.
Yeah.
But I looked at it and they were showing like the before and after model because I guess they lost the models, or maybe they were based off of like, maybe they were motion capture or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, they lost them, so they just look so much worse, dude. I gotta show you.
Yeah, do it. They lost all the models in FF8, so if you download FF8, it's all new models that are like HD with faces thrown into like a pixel art game. It's very funny that they didn't keep that stuff around back then. Just like, well, it's all gone. We lost it all. I mean, unironically, Mega Man Legends is like incredible.
Oh yeah.
Capcom nailed it with the fucking art style in that. It's so simple and so effective. It's like fake cell shade. It's like manual cell shading. Of like, we're just gonna shade the thing and wrap it ourselves, and then just animate the faces, and then there you go. It's, man, it's good. Holds up super well.
I'm gonna send you a couple of pictures so you can see how crazy this downgrade is.
Sure, I'm excited.
Look at these two pictures. How crazy is that?
Just take a look.
I got more.
Oh.
Like, pull that up.
Oh.
Boards reviewed one. Can you believe the one on the left is the PS2?
Yeah, that's shocking.
Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, look at his eyes.
Yeah.
My
It's
God.
really crazy. It's hard to believe. It's so much worse.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's like, I don't know. It feels like a Snapchat filter. It looks so fake.
Yeah, like what the remake of it is brutal. It doesn't even look like the same dude.
Dang.
They took all the style away. Like all the style's gone.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Wow.
It's really bad.
Look at his eyes. Oh my god, the eyes look so bad. And they made his lips look like he's wearing lipstick. They don't blend into the skin at all. Damn.
And yeah, Maddie, you should look at the rest of them because it's not just him. It's like pretty sure every character has that treatment.
Does Auron have
Think.
kissable lips? Does he look very kissable now?
Yeah, he looks extra kissable.
Damn, I'm so excited. That's what I needed.
Boyish.
So I couldn't get into the original. Auron wasn't kissable enough. He looked too much like a regular old man.
Let me look at Yuna before and after.
Sure.
It's everybody. Oh
Yeah,
no.
of course it is.
Yeah. Dropped it in the chat just so that we're not the only ones that can see it. Look at that.
Hold on, I'm gonna throw it in.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Just a cartoon character. Look at those pupils. Just black holes. Just a black void.
It's so much worse.
Look how much better the lips look in the PS2.
I know.
Look at the jewelry too. Even like the speculars on the JPEGs they used in the jewelry look great. What a man, that's weird. They like changed her face structure too. It's like squished more.
Yeah, it just sucks now. It's so much worse.
That's really
It's
funny.
So much worse.
That's very good.
Yeah. Everything's too clear. They gotta remember to, like, whenever they do these remakes, they gotta remember to add the fog. Like,
Never.
add the weird PS2, PS1 fog back. Add it all back. It needs the atmosphere.
Sorry.
It needs the weird overall tint to the color. It needs that. That's part
No.
of what blends things and loses. That's the noise of that system. You need it to lose things.
No, I think you're wrong. I think we need to see crystal clear for miles and feel like we're in a big 3D world, 3D sculpted world, not a real living one.
It sucks so much.
I want to know I'm in a video game when I play my video game.
I know.
Okay. I want to be
None of
painful.
none of the art.
Yeah. I want to be painfully aware that I'm playing an artifice of a world. I don't want to get lost and immersed. I might never get out. That's scary.
Yeah, don't immerse me.
Yeah, don't immerse me. I want to know where the barriers are between my world and their world.
Like, look at the difference in this shot.
Hold on.
Look
hold
at the
on.
atmosphere in the bottom versus the top. Where is this happening? Why is the lighting completely wrong?
Oh no.
So bad.
Oh no.
So bad.
Hell yeah. Just under a floodlight. It just looks like we're working in a tunnel with a floodlight under the city instead of like being in a blue tinted place. She looks like she's standing.
Check out this one.
She looks like she's standing outside at night in the PS2 one.
Dude, look at the one I just posted.
That's very funny.
How can you have the balls to say that that's HD versus the other one?
She posted in the chat. Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it popped up.
How can you say that that's HD?
I don't know. It looks pretty HD to me. It's HD because I can see the threads in his shirt, Dave. That's how I know.
His hair. I can see how chunky his hair is.
Yeah, I can see it. That's very good.
It's
Wow, they really did change the shapes of their faces. They made all their shapes smaller and softer, like more feminine for everybody. They like squished them all and made them all like kind of chibi.
Turned them all into dolls.
It looks
doll
like-
boys.
I mean, at least with the ones I've seen so far, it looks like they gave everybody the same face and just changed the hair, which is the Nomura thing. It's like the meme. That's very funny. Dang. Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, the good thing is that they really improved the lighting.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is the lighting mapped onto the character model, or is there no lighting engine in this game? Because The HD one looks like it's mapped on, and the PS2 one looks like it has a lighting engine.
Look at the last one I sent you.
Let's take a look.
Ooh, it's so much better. How do they do it? Obviously HD on the left, because it's better.
You're talking about the Titus one?
The one I just posted in the chat.
Oh, sorry. You said sent you.
So
I
it's
didn't
close
know.
up on his face.
Oh my god. Hold on, there's a delay. Oh! Oh!
It's just better.
HD. Ah.
The eyes make sense.
The eyes really take me. I really am getting lost in the world with those eyes.
The eyes are fucking crazy.
It's insane that that's the
The
new.
eyes are so crazy.
It's insane that that's the new one. It really is insane.
Yeah, dude. The one on the left looks like a boy that would be in a VeggieTales cartoon.
I'm zooming in on
Look.
the original one.
Like doesn't he look like if you told me that picture of him on the left is from a straight to DVD Christian CG movie from the early
Yeah.
2000s, I'd be like, yeah, it is.
What's going on with his eye? Dude, what's going on with his eye? You see what I'm talking about? The like black smush coming out of it?
He's got one of those, whatever, like little dark spots around his eye. What do you call those? Or they have those like floating things?
That can't be intentional. Maybe it
cares?
is. Maybe it reflects the darkness of
HD.
Jekt. The darkness of Jekt, the spot that's on him forever. It's thematic.
Sin.
You know what's really smart?
Sin.
You know what yeah, it's the sin inside of him. You know what's really smart is when you do a solid black ring with a solid black center and then a really bright color in between them, so that, you don't want to make too much contrast. You want
Look
to,
how dark the whites of his eyes are.
Yeah.
The whites of his eyes are so dark.
dude, look at the black, solid black outline on everything.
Yes.
Very good. I mean, it's good they put it there. Otherwise, how would I know where his eyes end and his skin begins? I need a solid black line to let me know.
Yes. Me too.
That's shocking.
You zoom out of that picture. I love how dark his hairline gets.
Oh, it's
So
great.
dark up there.
Let's see. Look at that.
Chadwick said, looks like when Donald Glover's wearing that Michael Jackson makeup in Atlanta.
True.
It does. Yes, it does.
That's really cool.
That's
Well,
good.
You know what it looks like unironically?
No way.
You know what it looks like unironically? It looks like they wanted to save money and do one model for Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts at the same time. It looks like a Kingdom Hearts version of Tidus.
That's true. It looks like if it went straight to mobile.
It literally looks like a PS2 Kingdom Hearts model of Tidus.
Another one I just dropped in the chat. Check that one out.
Let's see.
That one's
Oh. I don't know, Yuna. His face is so
never would have made it if he looked like that.
his face is so tiny. Why did they shrink it? It's so tiny. Look how bad the hair is. It's the little mouth. Why is the lighting so?
Dude.
Ooh, God.
You know what it reminds me of, Dan?
What?
The one on the right is like, those YouTube videos where they buy the shitty toy
Yeah.
in the movie
Yes.
and they don't paint it yet.
Yeah, it does look like that.
Then the one on the left is when somebody paints over the whole
Oh.
thing and they're like, now it looks like Dragon Ball Z from the cartoon.
Oh,
You're like, yeah,
no.
it does. Wow.
I cell shaded my Gundam. Oh, boy.
Like,
Look at the definition of the neck muscles.
look at the emptiness in his face.
There's,
There's nothing happening.
there's
He's gone.
like, what's he reacting to? That's the funnest part of this.
What's that emotion?
What
that emotion
what is
that
he
he
responding to? What's his face doing? He's like, is he shocked? Is he angry? Is he so happy? Why are his teeth together? Why is he doing this? Why is he holding his teeth together? Go ahead.
Like if you told me that was an Annabelle doll from a horror movie, I'd be like, yeah, it is.
They were like, when this game came out, everybody criticized us for the main character looking like Meg Ryan, and we don't think you look like Meg Ryan enough. So let's shrink the face, make it softer.
Yeah, we wanted to make him look like Meg Ryan after she got hit in the head with a bat a couple times. All her thoughts were gone.
What would Meg Ryan look like if she was in Kingdom Hearts because she suffered a stroke and was catatonic? Can we capture both of those? Can we make her look like a Disney character and also be catatonic?
Yeah, and let's put like this makeup on her that flattens out all her values.
Yeah.
Very, very reflective makeup that makes her face just have zero tone.
What a genius move. I bet they outsourced this. I bet they didn't do it in-house. They had to hire some company.
Who?
I don't know.
That's the thing. It's like, who gets that and goes like, was it just so much pressure?
Yeah.
Are they like looking at the original? They're like, how the fuck are we going to do this?
I was like, whew.
Oh no, I don't have the ability to do that. Then sending that model in and just being like, guys, I'll be the first one to say it. You shouldn't have trusted me with this.
Maybe the old models just, we're just remembering how they looked on a CRT. Maybe that's what we were looking at the whole time. That lifeless
that'd be like
Tidus.
the type of gaslighting that might happen.
I know. It's their excuse. This was the artist's intent all along, but technology at the time wouldn't let you see it that way.
Intent was
I can't
not good.
I can't stop thinking about what he's reacting to. With that mouth closed, teeth clattered together expression. It looks like a Tim and Eric face.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's very good.
I like it.
Well, if I do lose access to the games I downloaded, this makes me a little happier, because now I don't have to play that.
Is this the one you downloaded?
I don't know. I downloaded whatever FF10 was up there. I was like, eh. It's weird because I guess the reason I thought you could keep them is it says purchased when you download them. I was like, okay.
Okay.
I was like, I don't know why it would say that, but sure.
Bulk of the remastering was done by outsourcers in Shanghai.
Hell yeah.
Well, there you go.
Oh,
There you go.
the results are Shang
Come to
Lo.
the new world.
Yeah. But still, just because someone outsourced it, Square still had to get the work back from the people in Shanghai and be like, yeah, sell it. It's not like Shanghai put it on the marketplace. They had to give it to Square first.
If Square looked at it and went, uh-oh. You don't have any more time.
I bet they looked at it and the theme song just started playing. Dun, 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 dun. This is my story. Very good. I do want to hear that model. Maybe
Too
I'll
much.
hold on. Maybe I hold on. You're inspiring me. I need to look up the
Somebody should be
scene.
punished for this.
I need to look up the scene where he, specifically in the remake, Final Fantasy X. What is it? Just HD. Tidus.
Yeah.
I need to look at the scene where he yells at his dad and see this face emote. I need to see it. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Find it.
Yep. Oh.
Nice.
You want to watch this in real time with me and feel the emotions? Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh no. Alright, hold on. I can already
Where's it
tell. Any emotion that was in this scene, gone, dude. Here you go. I'm sending it to you. Let me know when you're queued up. I time coded it. Chat, follow along with this time code. We're gonna watch the emotion in Titus's face.
Alright, just count me down and then I'll click play.
3, 2, 1, play.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh,
Boy.
But you're all bones.
the smile. The nothing smile.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Oh no.
Those other models.
Is the Ject model the original model? Is it part of a cutscene?
Looks like it.
Oh boy. Dad? I hate you.
I hate you.
I hate you. I hate you. I want to watch the love scene now. I want to watch the scene where they tell each other they love each other. I love you. Yeah.
Not good.
Oh.
It's not good.
Let's finish this.
Oh, you want to see something great? Oh no, dude. Go to like,
Skipping around.
yeah, go to 3 minutes 12 seconds.
Alright.
Watch him emote. Watch him start to cry.
Enough.
Anson.
Let's finish this.
Wow, dude. He really can't move his mouth. He has to smile always.
Whoa, that model looks bad coming towards us.
Oh no. Oh boy. I'm very happy. Ugh. I love them all reacting to him transforming by not moving their faces.
There's a good comment down here that sucks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, I mean, I like reading the comments on these because they're from dorks.
Yeah.
You can tell that this guy wrote this with the intention of it sounding like some guy with a raspy anime voice.
Sure. Read
So
it
I'll
that
read
way.
it like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
My dad was a lot like Jet, always insulting me and trying to push me. When he died, I was never the same. I miss that cranky bastard every fucking day.
Cranky bastard. Oh. I miss
I
that
hate
cranky
those
bastard.
People who post those things.
That son of a bitch saved my life. I love him.
It's like, so your dad probably wasn't that bad. Is
That-
really what I'm getting from that comment.
That piece of shit.
Probably a pretty good guy.
He always roasted me. That son of a bitch.
Oh, can I send you? Hold on, I'm sending you something. I just want to show you this YouTube thumbnail. I just want you to see that they captured the emotions. My God, dude. Here you go.
The music is fucking badass.
Here you go.
Hell yeah. Jesus.
Here you go, chat.
Oh, thanks.
Here you go.
No, thank you.
Titus finds out the truth of Yuna's fate with this face. Him pushing his lips together going, aw, man. Aw. Ah. Oh, is that Yuna's fate? Ah. Very good. Well, I'm ready to go back to Xanarkand. I don't know about you.
YouTube, do not suggest to me Steven Crowder, you maniac.
It will.
That
though.
punchable, doughy, bullied face. Like, I
Yeah.
fucking hate the way that guy looks.
Yeah, he looks like the fucking Bible school kid who got beat up in high school who tried to be edgy.
Looks like he's gonna cry
Yeah.
all the time. What a soft looking man.
Ah, man, now I'm thinking about the audio of him fighting with his wife. Watch it. Watch it.
I still say that to Kim every once in a while
Watch it. Very funny.
when she questions me. Watch it.
Watch it.
Hmm?
When she questions me. Excellent. Isn't he getting sued by
Did
like?
you listen to that Dungeon synth band I sent you a while ago?
Yes.
Please tell me you did.
Yeah.
That opening track is great.
It's been a while. I'll get it saved somewhere.
Yeah, let me share it to the chat.
It's on one of my music playlists. I don't know which one. I'll throw it on when you link
Recently
it.
played. Show all. Oh, do I not have it in my recently played? Oh, there it is. For some reason, the band is called Wrastlin',
What do you mean for some reason?
which I like it.
That's
Hey,
what it
I
should
like
be.
it. Wrastlin', I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Might be saying it wrong, but it looks like wrestling to me. It is wrestling. Wrestling my buds.
Elegy of Fallen Stars.
The Premonition's the hit. Absolutely. Premonition is quite the hit. Only 4,000 plays. Kidding me?
Gotta get those numbers
Like
up,
we found
chat.
Gold.
I'm playing it right now.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to listen to Insomnia, it's the Premonition. It doesn't stay. It's not one of those dungeon synth ones where it stays one note the whole time. Like a lot of them are like very background
Yeah.
music-y.
Ambient.
This one introduces like other stuff to it, so
Melodies.
it's not super ambient.
Melodies and themes
Yeah, it's good.
of struggle.
It's good. Yeah, so if you're painting like little goblins and stuff, this is your music for sure.
That's what you need. I can hear the goblins walking around when I listen to it.
And you?
I can. I
A
can
little
s-
wet cave.
Yeah, I can see them.
Wet
That's right.
cave full of those creeps.
They're looking at the cave. Then they're looking out at the kingdom of men, wondering why they can't live there.
I know. If only though. What if they could overtake it?
I know. Maybe they will in this campaign I'm writing while I listen to this.
What's it called?
Goblindale.
Goblindale?
Yeah.
Like a name or like a place?
Like a place, like a haven for goblins. They take over a human kingdom.
no.
The goblins move in.
Okay, not like Goblindale or like
No,
Goblin
no.
Steve.
No. Goblindale.
Okay. Okay, like Icewind Dale.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Yeah.
It's Goblindale. Man, this song fucking rules. Do 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 do.
Yeah, I want this to be blasting in a cave, and I want to wander and plumb its depths.
We
Never
got
really
money.
plumbed.
They've really plundered.
Depths completely.
You should.
So, let me get this straight.
Mm-hmm.
Plumbing the depths, is that verbiage the same as being a plumber?
I believe it is, yes. I believe they come from the same place.
So that means you could make a fantasy thing about guys who go deep into dungeons and make it a thing about plumbers.
Yeah, it's called Super Mario Brothers, the movie.
Oh, I'm saying. Just never heard of people being called plumbers as people who plumb the depths of dungeons and caves.
Because I believe I may get this wrong, chat. I believe a plumb with a B is a tool that they used. It was a thing like a little circle on a string that they would drop into pipes to clean them out. And then a plumber was a guy that would go fix pipes because he plumbed. And plumbing the depths is a metaphor for you being that little thing on the string going into a dank cave.
Plumb. That's a plumb line.
Yeah.
The bob.
There you go.
But the plumb itself means vertical, true, or perpendicular.
Okay.
It's so in the adverb is in a perpendicular or vertical direction, precisely or directly. It's plumb.
Okay. We found it.
Yeah.
There you go. Man, I love that slide. That wow. It's so good.
Doesn't, Maddie.
What doesn't?
She said, I always thought laying pipe meant pooping.
I mean, to some people, they might be related, but nope. Laying pipe means fucking. And if someone uses the term, you know they're good at it.
Do you?
Yeah, if they go, I want
I
to come
don't know
over.
if you know that.
I want to come over and lay some pipe. That's where you know they're good at fucking. Only a person who's good at fucking would have the confidence to say that.
Would they?
Yeah, would they? This pleases me. Madness.
Whoops.
What's up?
Accidentally refreshed my browser. I was using browser Discord.
Dang.
Saved bandwidth. One was running low.
My God, that little portamento slide on that synth going. Wow, it's so good. I feel like I'm in a dungeon.
I gotta go.
I know it's the end of your workday. Are you actually going?
Yeah.
Well, here we are, Chad.
Good luck with your dungeon synth.
Thanks, man. I'm gonna leave it on. Should do this more
Leave
often.
that on and play the 10 HD remake and unmute.
Should leave this on and play Ultima.
Yeah, yes. I mean, Ultima has this soundtrack.
Ultima 4 and just walk around to this music. Meow.
Just a worm soldier. Halt.
Halt.
Where are you?
Her. Hungry.
Oh.
Meow, meow. Sorry, King Grant. Well,
It'd be great to remake one of those dungeon crawler games. I want to do that so bad.
Let's
Coming
do
around
it.
corners and seeing new exciting things.
I got money to waste. Let's do it.
We just call the game. We just call it Corners.
Just corners. With a K or just a C?
Just this.
Just a regular old C, just corners.
Just the C. Just corners. Game about corners. What's around the next one? It says like,
Yeah. What's around the next one with a question mark? Or like a wizard? Like he's asking you the question. What's around the next one? Corners.
a quote at the bottom from a reviewer. A game bound to fail succeeds.
It succeeds at what it sets out to do, which is have you go around corners.
Yeah. Against all odds. Corners is great.
It knows what it's trying to do and it does it well. Going around
Gamer
corners.
Guys Monthly.
Yeah, Gamer Guys. GGM.
Early Gamerson.
Should be your
Alright,
next.
I'm gone.
Make that your next challenge. Cover art for corners. That's what it should be.
Pick a creature that would shock me if I saw it around the next bend.
Force your Patreon to make your dreams come true. Make things like corners.
Has to be pixel perfect to this ratio, and need to be able to put it into this game.
Just
I'm
use your
making.
Patreon to build a video game. Without see how long it takes people to catch on that you're just farming assets. They're paying you. They're paying you to be in the Patreon, and you're using them to make a game.
Just silently launch it on Steam one day.
Exactly.
The fuck is this?
Patreon Tycoon. What is? Huh?
Corners.
Corners.
Wait a second.
Can't
remember
be.
working on that.
All right. I'll see you.
All right, later.
Bye. And then he was gone, just like that, chat. Stepped out of my life. Chat, I'm just playing around to see if there's a better looking version of this, okay? That's all I'm doing right now, because my energy's... my tank's empty, okay? Dang, Chad, I just don't know. $6 o'clock. Chad, I think I gotta eat. Maybe I'll come back and stream again later tonight, but I think I gotta call it. The energy is low. Energy's low, chat. Oh my god. We gotta get 6 hours in. I gotta eat something. But real quick, I'm gonna color this and just see how it looks when I zoom out. I think it'll look fine. I just want to check. I'm gonna reuse those skull things we did in another part of the painting. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, so... those skulls are gonna probably go down here. Not making as much progress as I was hoping I would on this week. we did get the tower pretty much done. We got this thing done. That's rendered now. This back here is just going to be a paste job of this. So I got to clean this. I got to do these columns and clean that. All right, hold on. I'm going to do a quick checklist of stuff I got to do, and then I'll get off here. Fix that corner. Render all this. Paste it. This is mostly done. Clean this. Clean this. Render. Alright. Figure out what this is. I think this is gonna be... We're getting into the reason why these take so long, which is the cleaning and detailing. Okay. I'll be back probably later, but if not, I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, if I don't fall asleep, I'll be back tonight. Love you, chat.